Oh, good. Well, yeah, it is. It's negative thrice right now. Thrice below zero. It's negative 19 Celsius. What's up, Blaze? Chillin'. Yeah. Hmm. There's no noise, man. There's nothing. There's no sounds. Get some sound going. Jesus. It's a Christmas tree. Brightness, everyone. Still won't focus for shit. Focuses on my face. Can't see it. Can't see it. Looks good. A bright light. There. The sandwich was over the top. That was ridiculous. Cobra has just completely given up. That gravy's 6 months old. It's going to get to the point where Cobes is going to be considered some kind of extremophile. Like, how is this creature surviving everything that no one else, nothing on the planet can survive? He's like one of those tardigrades. He's just a giant tardigrade, completely immune to everything. I think he did see it, and he knows that by eating that little bit of mold, he probably made himself like $5,000. He's, maybe not that video, but that's the kind of shit that gets your name out there, right? And for what he's wanting to do, which I'm pretty sure he's wanting to do it at this point, be a lolcow, then he is all about it, I mean, think about what people are out there doing right now to get famous on TikTok and YouTube and shit. They're fucking hurting themselves. They're doing all this shit on purpose. Cobes is just sitting there making a fucking sandwich. But he's like, I'll throw some mold on this sandwich and that'll get him talking. He's fucking smart in that way, but, maybe he's doing it by accident. Maybe it's just the right combination of fucked. I don't know. It's fucking warm in my house, though. It's -3 outside. Actually, both dogs are out. I've been trying to get Smokey to come back in all morning, and she won't. But Molly will, so I'm going to go get her real quick, because she's probably an idiot sitting on the porch right now. Smokey's in the doghouse where it's actually warm. I don't know, maybe Molly's in there, but she can probably hear me talking about her. So she's probably waiting on the porch. I seriously have no idea how they do it. They're just out there in the cold. They won't come in. Like, I go out there just now to see where they're at, thinking that they're probably both going to be in the doghouse. And they're not. They're out behind the garage doing something. And so I yell for them to come inside. Molly comes running right in the house. Smokey runs to her doghouse. And she won't come in. She just will not come in. I don't know what her deal is. It's cold as shit. I don't know. mean, I guess they don't feel it like that, but Jesus. Like, I took our garbage can out to the road last night, and the ground was sticky. Like, it was so cold that I could feel each one of my steps kind of like sticking to the ground. It's a weird feeling. My new keyboard should be here on Thursday. 2 freaking days. You can do a little cold like 20s, but not -3. This is ice fishing weather. We have the high today is 17. And then tonight, well, tomorrow morning at about 7 a.m., it's going to be 8 below. And then the next night, we're looking at 2 below. And then 15, 16, 21, 27. Those are the lows for the next couple days. But our highs, goddamn. Our highs are going to be 17, 18, 23, 26, 31. We won't have a high temperature above freezing for the next week. And I shaved my beard. Damn it. I had this nice fucking poncho on my face, and now it's gone. It's actually not too bad. I've already got a pretty good stubble for what some of you would probably call a beard. That's all you could do. Looks like dirt. Yeah. Wah! I don't know, you guys. I don't know if I even want to play this shit. Being honest here, I don't know. I don't know if we should do it. Starting to feel the need for a different game already. Why did they give us 2 weeks for the Terminator event? It took like 2 hours to finish. We've got this guy on the battle pass with a giant fucking sword on his back, but there's no sword in the game, which is really, really cool. Like, look at that sword. I reckon that's not even the katana. That's like the I can't remember what it's called. It's like the I can't remember. I can't remember what it's called. But there's a larger katana. Katana is like a mid-sized sword. Then there's one that's slightly bigger than that. There's also the wakizashi, which is smaller than the katana. I gotta look it up. I can't remember. It's like the odashi or some shit. Larger katana name. Yeah, it's like Odachi. Odachi. Said odashi. Way off. But yeah, it's like a great sword katana. I mean, that thing is massive on that guy's back. We'll never get it. Ever. How is my fastest quest time 45 minutes? Me and Grinch did it in like 20 something minutes not too long ago. I wonder if this shit resets like every fucking time they do an update or some shit. Oh wait, that's solos. There it is. That's why it's 26:34. So my solo time is 45:20. Ew, we should try to beat that. I need to use some gobble gums though. Let me think about this. Yeah, I was working on this yesterday. Suppressor yet? Yeah. Energy mine would probably be the way to go because I'm going to need it for the boss. Okay, so I go in. I am gonna use Wonder Bar to try to get Jet Gun and start doing the Easter egg steps right away. And then if I get the Jet Gun, I'll use Perkaholic. And then I'll use this to buy Mustang and Sally. Yeah. First thing I need to do is get to the church, though. I have to get to the church to start the Easter egg, I'm pretty sure. Ideally, I'd like the box to be in the bowling alley. It is not. We're going to restart. We'll get it there. We'll get it there. Do, 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 do. I'm not sure. It's probably under 10 minutes or some silly shit. Oops. Liberty Falls. 12:55. Jesus. We'll get it. Game hates me so far, though. No gums allowed? A 12:55? What? That's insane. That's crazy. Wonder what round they finished on. Hey, it's over there now. Oh, reset. I missed a couple shots. Reset. I missed that jump. Damn. Well, I guess I could try it without gums and see what happens. That's going to be hard, though. Round 10. Yeah, I'm just going to try it without the gum and see what happens. He uses laser eye check. That's what I figured. Well, I was kind of wondering. It's just knowing what order to do everything in. I'm going to make mistakes and lose a lot of time. But, you know, I haven't done the Easter egg more than, I don't know, probably like 10 times. But I'm sure to be having the record, you've probably done it at least 100 times, you know? Where the fuck are all the zombies? Oh, you bitch. You fat bitch. I think I want to go this way. I eventually have to open this door anyway, so do that. Hey, what's up, Redhead by Nature? Good morning from extremely cold Montana. We got like -3 right now. Might be warming up. Hope you're having a good morning. Hope everybody's got their coffee or whatever they need. Got your coffee, got your weed. Man, we're already like 6 minutes in. Frosty's got some tea. Nice. No weed, though. Damn. It's good. More for me. You got black coffee? Ugh. That's tough, man. You tough guy. That's hardcore. But sadly, no weed. Damn it. We need to start one of those, like, charity type things where, you know, for just $6 a month, you can sponsor somebody who doesn't have any weed. It'd probably be more than $6 though. For just $600 a month, you could provide me with all the weed I need. Yeah, black coffee is tough. I could do it if I had to, but man, it's rowdy. I gotta have some vanilla and some milk or something, you know. I gotta wimp it down a little bit. Oh, get him, get him, get him. Yes. That's good luck on the groundskeeper. Sometimes you gotta wait around for his ass for a while. I don't think I'm even going to pack-a-punch this gun, because I'm definitely going to want the Mustang and Sally action. Oh, that would have been great if it was a max ammo. No, I know. There's an in-game timer. Like, that's why it's on the leaderboard right there. Or it was. So I don't care. Yeah. Let Sarah McLachlan convince everybody to part with their monies. Ding, 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 ding. Sorry, I get excited, all right? Get him, turret! Nah! Come on now. Yeah. No. No, I haven't.
A comic book about me. Might better be a best thing.
I think it's kind of RNG whether you get a mangler on this round. I suppose I could just buy the cannon, though. I did on BO1 and BO2. I think BO3 is when I stopped. Yeah. Hey, Grinch. This part is frustrating as fuck, because sometimes it'll come right up through the ceiling like this. And sometimes it does not. It was working on it. Come on, zombie. Fucking annoying. Like, just sitting there. Hey, Colt. How's it going, man? Oh shit, I haven't pack-a-punched this yet though. So I can try to use the fucking jet gun. Suck everything that comes close. Not on my watch, bitches. Ah. Oh. Oh. The round ended. Oh, we woke up to -3. Eat shit. And that is not going to work. I need to go pack-a-punch. That's fine, because I need to go up to church anyway and grab this canister. Yeah, we're supposed to get -8 overnight. Say, can I have this? Yeah, we've been getting snow. I've had to shovel the driveway a few times already this year. It's fun. Oh, you bitch. Come on, Ethel. Oh, I was like trying to drop the canister with the wrong button. Like, am I stuck with this thing? That's bullshit. Bullshit. Wouldn't let me have that. This is going to be a crappy time. I have no idea how somebody could do this in 12 fucking minutes or 12:55. I'd have to watch, and I still don't know. Like, I see people doing this really crazy chain sliding with slider. Like, there's no fucking running between their slides, and I don't know how they're doing it. I really don't. I watched a video on how to do it and still can't do it. God damn it. Fail! Oh, good. The zipline's cooling down. It's just too warm from the last time I went. Did I not? Oh my god. Game hates me. Yeah, it's pretty fun. So now this one's saying green, even though it was saying yellow at the beginning. I think I have to go another round. Fuck that. We're losing way too much time. 24 minutes already. Double the time. And we're not even in the boss fight. I don't understand. It defies logic. I think people are cheating and getting away with it. Like, what the hell? Like, how? 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 Yeah, I would say. Yeah. Ugh. It's always the same people, you know? All these people that are like, they're able to alter the camos and all this different shit within the game files on their own. And then somehow they're able to set all these records. Fucking crazy. Well, they did it on round 10 as well. Like, I don't understand how you get the points necessary to do anything. Like, what perk did they have at the end? Because they probably only had one. Ugh. It's fucking crazy. I just want a better time than 45 minutes. This is slightly annoying because I'm not really sure what to do with this timer. Because I can use like F1, F2, F3 or whatever to start and stop it. But if the box that it is, if the window that it is isn't clicked, then it won't work with those buttons. So I pretty much have to click it no matter what. So I don't feel like I even need to use hotkeys. Welcome back, Grinch. Yeah, there is a timer now. Don't know best way to use it yet. Yeah, I'm going to try to do this Easter egg one more time. One time. A bit of fouls. I bet the record for two-man is probably like 5 minutes. I tried to fucking start the timer, but it had put me into the game already. And so I just shot my gun instead. 14:19? How is it slower? I know there's a double points way over there somewhere. Near-death experience. Fuck. I'll punch you out. Kaboom. Where's all the zombies? Yeah. He does activate the rampage inducer. Oh, good. Let's freaking go, zombies. Get out of there. Yeah, it's kind of fun sliding around, killing them. I'm gonna have to open that door. Yeah, I think so. Whoops. Motherfucker. Let me up there. I hate this little delay when you go to craft this fucking thing. Jesus Christ. I can't jump. This part pisses me off. It's like it moves, but it doesn't. Fuck. I didn't have the canister. What the fuck are you guys doing? God damn it. Yeah, Frosty, why? Why did you do that? Fucking shit. I gotta check my fire anyway. Be back. Fuck. Shit. I was doing so good too. I was making good time, and I fucked up.
Hey, zombie.
Hey.
Wanna play?
Yeah.
Let me finish this level.
All right. Yeah, I was doing this Easter egg and I forgot to get the fucking canister, so I summoned the elite and then killed it in the trap, and then I was like, oh yeah. There's nowhere for it to go. Man, I hope they add Outbreak. That'd be awesome. I kind of have hope for it just because when you load into any of the round-based maps, it says round-based zombies on the screen. Why would it say that? You know? Like, why would they make the distinction of saying this is round-based zombies? I think it's
I don't
because
know.
they're gonna add a mode that isn't round based, and so then people will need to know loading in or something. I don't know. Just seems weird that they would even have that on the screen. Probably, knowing my luck, they won't do it, but I'm hoping. Like, Outbreak in Cold War wasn't, I don't think it was in the game at launch. I think it was like a season 2 type deal, or maybe it was season 3 even, because no, I think preseason we had everything. Season 1 we got the fuck was that map with the Reiki and shit, and then after that I think we got Outbreak. And then the other 2 round-based maps after that. Yeah, Firebase Z, that's what it was. Keep work. PPSH. Outbreak was season 2.
Okay, I save and then I exit.
Roger.
Okay, give him 1 minute.
Roger. Yeah. Oh, shoot, it's warmed up to 6 degrees out, you guys. Warming on up. Warming up. That doesn't seem warm. Tell you what. You just did. I find asking somebody if you can ask a question a very stupid question, because you're asking that person a question in the act of asking if you can ask a question. It's entirely redundant. So the lakes do this thing called flipping over, basically, where in the wintertime, the warm water of the lake goes down to the bottom, and it's not really, really warm, but it's warm enough that a lot of the fish stay down there, you know, and I mean, it would be really hard to experience, but, you know, if you could somehow cut a hole in the ice and swim down there, you would feel that it's warmer in the bottom of the lake than it is on the surface. And if there are some like ponds and small lakes that are like really shallow that on some really hard winters they can freeze out. And that's where the ice goes all the way to the bottom and then everything dies. You might get some catfish or something. We got bullheads is what they're called. They're just a little catfish basically. But yeah, they can survive because they'll burrow down into the mud and shit. But for the most part, everything will die when a lake freezes out. But in the summertime, so if you go out to the lakes at about June and on through the summer, the lake flips over. And the warm layer of the lake goes to the surface and the cold layer goes to the bottom. At least that's the theory. It's probably just a matter of, the sun heating the surface of the lake and then the winter cooling it in the winter. But either way, if you go out and swim around in a lake, even as early as June or July even, hell, if you do it even in the hottest, latest part of the summer, if you swim down to like the bottom of the lake, you just have to find a spot that's like, well, in June, it's literally at your feet. You'll be treading water and you can feel the water at your feet is really cold, but the layer you're swimming in is kind of warm. But then by August or so, you actually have to swim down quite far and get all the way to the bottom to find that cold layer. But it is there. There will be some cold water down at the bottom if you can get down, 20 feet, 10, 20 feet. But yeah, the fish don't mind as long as the water is still in a liquid form. They don't give a shit. It's not that cold for them. Like the water temperature can go right down to probably like 31 degrees in a creek that's flowing fast, and the trout and whatever other fish are in there, they're fine. They're probably struggling for food though, because all the creatures outside of the water that they feed on are probably not fine. Can't get it. Also can't see it. It's in my tongue. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, it's only on really, really cold winters that you have lakes freeze out. And it's got to be like a shallow lake, like under 10 feet. I think if it's a big enough lake, the water holds enough warmth through the year that it won't fully freeze. And I mean, most of the lakes that I go ice fishing on or that I have ice fished on, the thickest I've ever seen the ice is like maybe a little more than a foot, maybe 2 feet at the most, Like the lake doesn't freeze. Like, you got to figure that you're walking around on a body of water that's like at least 100 feet deep. You're only, it's only that top fucking layer. It's like a jar of jelly with wax on the surface. Have you ever seen that before? Like, imagine that wax layer being like tiny little amount, That's like the most the ice gets to. You've never walked on ice like that? Man, it's freaky. Because even when there's good ice, it still makes noise. And it's scary as fuck. Like, you'll go walking across the lake to go ice fishing, and each step you take, you can hear what sounds like cracking fucking ice. And you'll walk along, and there will be big cracks. Like huge cracks in the ice where you can see the water leaking up. And you're like, Jesus Christ, but it's fine. You know, you just keep on walking. And like, you'll just be sitting there on the ice every once in a while, and you'll hear it's like thunder basically, but you'll hear the ice just go and just cut right, like you'll hear a crack, one of those cracks you just walked across form. You'll hear it. You'll hear it happen. I've heard of people going fishing on some of these lakes where the lake will freeze and get a layer of ice, and then for some mysterious reason, the lake will drop a couple of feet. Or it happens on the reservoir sometimes, but, you know, you can have a situation where your layer of ice is sitting up off the water, and you're like walking around on a suspended piece of ice. It's fucking scary. There's people that drive out onto the ice. And sometimes they lose their vehicles too, and then it's a situation because the EPA gets involved and you have to pay a big fine. It's like $10,000 a day if you got a bunch of oil and gas in the lake. Like, a lot of the people that go ice fishing, they go out there with these pop-up shanty type deals, you know, and they set that up, and then they've got a gas like heater type thing in there, and it's fucking hot. Like, you get in their little tent thing, and it's like, Jesus, you got to take everything off. But they got, you know, it's badass. They got a good sized hole in the ice, and they're just sitting there watching the fish. I've been on some really thin ice, though, too. You know, my dad took my brother and I trapping a lot when we were kids. And we'd be out trying to trap beaver and muskrat and shit. And we'd get onto some of these ponds where it would be like half frozen, you know. The ice is real fucking thin. Like, you can feel it flexing under your feet. Like it is wax. It was, oh. Or the worst is like when it's rained. Sometimes in the winter it will fucking rain, right? And you'll get a layer of water on top of the ice. That's a pain in the ass because it gets real fucking slick. If you fall down, oh man, soaked. We didn't ever trap foxes, no. I don't know if there's a lot of them out here where I live. My dad tried to go after like bobcat, but they're elusive. We never did catch one. And then, you know, there's mink, we got pine marten. I've never seen a pine marten though. There's wolverines that you could trap back when I was a kid. I don't know if it's still legal now, but they were worth like $500 for a wolverine skin, but I have never seen one ever. That's what trips me out is there's animals that are out here that are definitely out here in the woods because they're listed. They're, you know, you're allowed to trap them and sell their hide, but I've never seen one. What would they use the skin for? Well, anymore, I think there's still some fur coats and stuff being made, and then the like beaver skin and muskrat and all that, I think they use for like felt and hats and shit. There's a couple hat companies that are buying beaver hides still. When I was a kid, though, we would go over to Spokane, Washington to a place called Pacific Hide and Fur. And it was just like a big fucking warehouse. And we went in there and there was this dude that would like grade our hides and then buy them off of a price guide that he had. And I think from there they would get tanned and then used for all sorts of different shit. It was a pain in the ass. You catch a beaver. That's the easy part. Uh-oh. Wait. Like you got to bring that thing home and skin it. And then once you got it skinned, you got to flesh the hide. And that's the hard part. So you got to take a beaver skin and you got to take finish nails and nail this beaver skin to a sheet of plywood with about, I would say it's at least 1,000 nails per hide. Like you start at the tip of their nose and you nail it up on your board and then you pull out 6 inches or so to one side and put a nail in there, and you kind of do that like a loose tack all the way around to get like a good round hoop shape. And then you have to come back through and start pulling that hide up with one little finish nail at a time, and you got to have them spaced out about like pretty much the width of a finish nail between each finish nail, maybe a little less. It's pretty much as many nails in it as you can get. And you're trying to stretch that hide up and out so that it ends up in one big circle. And I mean, and then the other thing is too, is when you nail it up on the board, initially you nail it up kind of loose because you have to take a very, very sharp knife and pretty much surgically remove this layer of fat and flesh that's on the fur. It's like just part of it pretty much. And you start up at the head and you start, you got to put your blade on your finger at like a certain angle, and then you got your finger up against the skin. You start cutting across and you can see this membrane between the fat and the flesh and the fur. There's like a membrane that kind of holds it all on there. You could almost peel it down like on a deer skin, but it's very fine, and it's everything you can do just to see it. And that's where you got to cut. If you cut too close, you'll cut a hole right in the fur and you'll fucking ruin it. Like the first beaver skin I ever fleshed, I took 8 hours and I ruined it. Absolutely fucking ruined it. I cut like 15 holes in the skin. And I was crying. I was pissed off. I was like fucking 10 years old, spending my whole fucking weekend trying to flesh this beaver skin, hoping to make money off of it, right? The thing ended up being worth nothing because I cut so many holes in it. And my dad, meanwhile, could flesh a beaver hide perfect, like absolutely fucking perfect, in about a half an hour. He was a master at it. Like when we went over to the Pacific Hide and Fur to sell our shit, that guy would be like, "Oh my God, these are fucking amazing." He would just praise my dad's fucking beaver skins. It was fucking crazy. But yeah, I ruined my first one. I got pretty good at it too. But yeah, it sucked. It was a lot of fucking work. I had blisters on my thumbs and shit just trying to stretch skins with nails, We had a special freezer for the beaver skins. Because some days my dad would catch like 3 beavers all in one night, and he wouldn't be able to flesh them all in one day, or he wouldn't want to, so he'd kind of fold them up and then put them in this freezer. We had a deep freezer in the basement. We did all this shit in the basement. Our basement was fucking crazy. My dad had like a lead melting set up in there. We would cast our own lead balls for black powder and shit. My dad was from a different time, dude. Like 100 years prior, when he should have been born. Sorry, Grinch. We can play, dude. I'm just fucking yakking. Join you. I don't know. We could play with randoms, or we could do whatever. Grinch is Santa Claus.
I am back.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I am bad Santa.
Bad Santa.
Seems like.
Frosty said you need to be Cupid. Santa's out of season now. Yeah, but he's Grinch year round, so he's got to be festive. It would be cool to have a robe like that that's like a Santa robe. Santa hat on top. Oh, I joined you, by the way. I don't know if you want to fucking play with randoms or whatever. Living tent free? I'm trying not to bring that up so he doesn't get to say that I'm living, or that he's living in my head. But yesterday PRS commented on the video about Black Market, and he said that he's living rent free in my head. It's like, I think you're the one living rent free, or I'm the one living rent free in your head, bud, because you're the one here on my channel talking shit. I hope he read through all the comments on there too, because there's some funny ass shit people have said about him and the server. I think he needs to know.
No, on YouTube, you might.
Yeah. Oh. PPSH goes. Oh, these guys didn't want to induce the rampage.
Yeah.
Look out, AMF, you're getting fucked up. Oh. Oh, this ladder just got AMF killed for sure. It's all the ladder's fault. I would have got there in time. I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, obviously, we're way past that shit. Grinch and I both got fucking Nebula camo, and Grinch got to Prestige Master on this game since then. Like, we're pretty much zombie killers now. I still have the video of Area 19, though. I did think about throwing that back up there. Since, you know, they made me take it down. He must be.
This guy is so annoying, man.
Yeah. Marking everything. Yeah, I read that shit last night and I was like, I replied back, I was like, you wish, buddy. Then Callie replied back and let him have it.
This guy is sick and fucking idiot. Yeah, only Cobes lives rent-free in our heads. Sick freak. I ain't opening shit. That guy can open the church. I pay already helping to the church.
Jesus.
No revive!
I know, Frosty, there was a few people that have commented, and I know their names are their in-game names, so I'm sure there's like a ban wave this morning. Disrespect to admins.
I had these guys fucking with me last night. I was on here, and I was in the motel room, and these guys kept coming by and like bringing all the zombies and trying to get me killed. And I was just getting a shitload of points, and then I took over on the having the most kills, and then I could tell they were just trying for like. I mean, it was like we went to 46 before they X-filled. I think they were just mad that they couldn't kill me.
Yeah, but when I was in your place, I don't accept the exfil. I let them die and or quit.
Yeah, well, it was one guy had quit, and then it was just 3 of us, so the 2 of them were able to vote because it only required 1. I wasn't gonna do it, but yeah, I was waiting for them to go down, dude. That's what I like. My whole mission was to fucking play until they went down, and then
Yeah,
like
these
laugh
players,
in their face, basically. But
players like that is the best way
yeah,
to play with these players.
yep. That's what I was hoping
This
for,
guy,
but I think
don't
they
think
they figured it out, dude, because they were going down here and there, and I had not went down at all, and I think they were just like done with that. But yeah, that's usually how I'll do it. If people start fucking around, pissing me off, I'll just play them out. Like, all right, motherfucker. Like, I was gonna work on this PPSH, but now I'm gonna work on Mustang and Sally. They are fucking finished.
I don't need revive because I was making my fast revive. I was making like when I'm almost down, I stay 1 HP and I don't take any damage anymore. So.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Darce?
We can keep always 1 zombie away from these guys and just make fighting all the rounds.
Yeah.
Let's play, motherfuckers.
Jesus. The PPSH has fucking got some damage. It's nasty. got me around the corner.
I think this guy ping button is broken, man. I think has the ping on W or something like that.
Yeah, maybe.
It's not normal, man. He's sick, man. Need a doctor, man. I have my pistols, man. You don't gonna get any kill, you motherfucker.
He's just going around pinging everything.
Yes, the floor, man.
He's basically doing the look at this, look at that, but in a digital sense. Trolling the shit out of all of us. Vermin extermin.
I don't kill the mangler. I let the mangler. I kill the zombie.
Oh yeah, I've got a cannon arm, I forgot.
Let me take the
You
cannon.
want jet gun?
Let me no. Let me make with the cannon with the cable, and you stay in the hotel round when I found the cable, you know.
Oh, I got it right now.
Yeah, but we need to make the water first.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And then I can go and find the cable, and you stay and
I already
take the gun.
grabbed the cable.
Oh, okay. Because when one grab the cable and another one stay in hotel, you know, you are already there. So
I'm going to paint the town purple.
Oh shit. Mine's got a pack crystal in here.
nice.
Oh, it was pack 2. Sweet. Now this gun is gonna rip like a chainsaw.
I make the church. This guy is gone from here. Oh, are you already there, and I was making the search. On my way.
What we can do is I'll run for the motel and you can wait and don't grab the part off the ground here until I'm
Yeah,
there.
yeah, we make that. Yeah.
No one's even close, I don't think so. I
Are you there?
can't jump. Yeah, pretty much. Oh yeah. Motel is open. Callie said it's probably a little kid.
Yeah. Man. You are annoying.
Yeah, well, we ain't babysitters
Yes.
for zombie slayers.
That this game is under 18, man. It's not under 18. What is guy looking on this game?
Yeah.
Where are the parents from this child then?
Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh no. That guy goes
Nice.
down and he's fucking pinging everything.
Nice, yeah.
No, I'm gonna ping everything. I did not mean to ping exfil. I don't know how I did that. Well, if we didn't help him, he would have bled out. But his
teammate came and helped him.
Yeah.
He would have had to respawn on the next round without
When
any
they
of the
both
weapons
die,
he had.
next round I just make a hellfire round. I just keep one zombie and until they quit the game.
Yeah.
When they die, they don't respawn next round. It's not gonna be next round for these guys.
Kill zombies while at a lower elevation. Good. Oh yeah, I remember. I'll run them around up here. I remember. They not fair there. Yeah. Yeah, it's like we're in a 2 versus 2 here. Oh, another crystal.
Nice.
Take it if you need it, dude. It's got to be double pack.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just one.
Oh, it was just one? Fuck.
Don't kill the abomination. Let this guy kill.
Where's the other guy? He's way down by spawn. He's like, I ain't coming. Grinch said, "Go ping now" in the fucking in-game.
Yeah, he can't anymore because he's dead. And another guy looks not so good. Where are you? I'm bringing some zombies for you now.
I'm trying to bring zombies to this guy.
Yeah, me too.
I'm just following him, basically, trying to run him around with him. Oh no!
Oh shit! No, man! That is so bad. You are not lucky, guy. no skill. Around 18 and you are on the floor. Skill. I can't save you. It's a lot of zombies in there. Maybe I die. No, man. Ah, I was too late.
Yeah, they're both pinging.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get to respawn with a bunch of points, but they lost their guns and shit.
Yeah, man. They don't buy the armor level 2. They don't make anything smart, you know.
Yeah.
They don't. I don't know what they make. But that is not smart at all. Did you take it, nuke or another guy?
No, yeah, I grabbed it.
I go smoke one. You
All right.
make it that alone.
They'll probably go down during the fire sale trying to hit the box. I got a perkaholic. Nice. There definitely are, Blaze. I used to troll the shit out of people in BO2. Like, there was a map called Die Rise where you could get this thing called the Trample Steam, which was kind of like a flinger trap. And if you put it down and zombies ran over it, they would fling and just die. Or if a player ran over it, it would launch them through the air, you know, and you could use it to get to places sometimes. Or you could be like me and just put it in very key spots where people would come running around a corner. Like on Die Rise, there was this one spot where I'd put it like, you know, you'd come around a corner like this, and then you'd have to go around like another corner. And it would be right there, and you'd get flung out off the fucking map into the abyss. And then I would be sitting across the way, like way across the way. I could watch as people launched out into the abyss. I think I might have a video of it. It was always great fun. People would be like, "Who the fuck put that trample steam there?" And then they would promptly leave the game after that because they would be pissed off. Because, you know, you'd hit that thing about like round 5 or 6. That map, people would want to go down to the bottom and pull their gun out of the fridge, pull a bunch of points out, get all set up. And then I knew how to build the trample steam solo without the power being turned on yet, which a lot of people didn't know that was possible, so they would not expect there to be a trample steam when they would hit it. But they would be going down to try to get all their stuff and then get up to Pack-a-Punch. I would be building the trample steam and going down with them to put it in front of them. I would even buy the doors, so they'd be like, "Oh, this guy's fucking really helpful buying these doors." I had another way too where there was this elevator that we would take out of spawn and go straight down, and if we did that, you know, the whole team would have to do that at once basically, so I couldn't do the trample steam thing. So then instead, when we'd get down to the power room, we would all get on this other elevator to ride it back up to the top. And on the way up to the top, if you line yourself up perfectly in the middle of the wall that you're going to exit the elevator on, and then you jump up and mantle and grab the ledge first, and you just don't move. You stand right perfectly centered in the middle of the fucking exit. Everybody else in the elevator can't get out. And they start frantically jumping up and down, and then the elevator dings, and then it goes up into the ceiling, and they all die. And you have to run out like at the very last second, and you'll live. It's really dirty, but I've done it. Done it a lot. I might deserve to be trolled sometimes, alright? Don't fucking record me saying that, though. Need to go flop. We're gonna flop our asses off. Guess I got some points.
They are shooting the zombies, man. These guys are so bad, man. Man, I was also at the beginning of the game, but you are so... These guys are so bad.
Purple ether tool. Purple badge.
This guy is still pink, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Uh-oh. How do you go down?
Drops?
You got spider crabbed? He left.
Go ping another game.
He didn't like me laying next to him, pinging the shit out of him while he was down. Uh-oh. It ain't my fault.
Go ping.
Yes, where are you? It's energies. This guy is just like, let me get the ray gun.
Frosty's losing streak continues.
MF somehow survived the last round.
Yeah.
Phase.
Now I'm here and I don't kill the zombies. I'm just sitting here. Oh man.
He's got a lot
You
after
should
him.
see that. They had like 50, 100 zombies on his back, man.
I think it's 1,000 is the max level.
one zombie behind him. No. I killed him. Was keeping one zombie to steal the.
Yeah, so you could hit the box.
Yeah, I killed him. Still when I'm coming, a lot of zombies. No kids, not now. Easy man, we are 27.
I bet the car's cold.
Okay, let's make this like
Oh no.
I'm going to quit.
Rampage inducer. Says I accepted, but
Yeah. Let him down and then.
what? Oh, he must have to do it too.
Yeah, but when it's down, it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah.
The crabs doesn't come on this.
Yeah, they don't come from the window.
Yeah, nice. This guy is still spinning, I think, with one crab after him. I go to this place. Oh yeah. You taking the nuke or this guy shooting the nuke in there?
No, I got it. It was right here at the
Okay.
door.
Yeah, no, no problem. No, I was thinking this guy is shooting the nuke from the tank, you know?
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
because
the
it
one
was
on
in the bank.
On the roof.
This guy keep trying to this block.
wonder what the hell he's trying to get.
Maybe how's the ray gun? Yeah, but ray gun is not so good right now. So one shot ray gun don't make anything to the zombie. Yeah, make something, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And the second gun was a shotgun.
Yeah, they've nerfed the ray gun pretty bad.
Good for nothing ray gun. I think these two pistols are the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, jet gun is the best because yeah, all the zombies, all the levels, one shot is down.
Yeah, it is pretty.
Yeah, I mean no
Crazy.
abomination and no manglers or something like that, but I mean like the normal zombies they are down, and with these pistols also like around 100 or something like that, they are not so good also.
Yeah, I think so, Blaze. We're just fucking around, really. Possibly. Or energy if you want. I did.
Can't make it anymore. You know?
He's in here with me now.
Yeah, can't make it anymore. So many zombies. Let's go. Yeah, let's found another one. Let's find another one. Oh no! I was 1 HP.
Shit.
Yeah, I don't have any armor this time. It's okay. I'm not on the floor like another one. Not now. Okay, I'm a smoke one and I
All right. Oh yeah. Yeah, hopefully. No more pings. More excessive pings. Yeah. It's possible. It's definitely possible. That's kind of the reason why I've got a fire going, because technically I could probably wear sweats and just run like our electric heater. You know, it would probably get cold. It might get down to like 60 degrees in the house, but I would be okay. But the pipes would freeze in the fucking walls for sure. It helps. The other thing is you just want to run your faucet. Like whenever it's going to be probably below like 10 degrees, we will run our faucets. If you live in the south, I would say if it's below 20. Yeah, I was going to say, depending on how thin your walls and insulation and shit is, you know, you might not. But, and when I say run the faucet, you want it like a fast drip. You know, it doesn't have to be trickling. Just a drip that's like drip, 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 drip. Just a, you know, a fast drip. That's all you need. You may wake up to it running faster than you did it because the pressure in the lines will build as it tries to freeze. Or maybe it starts to freeze a little bit, you know. But it won't freeze all the way, and that'll keep it from bursting. I have to take, it's like these styrofoam cap things that are like, how to describe them, but they're almost like a little pyramid of styrofoam, and you like cinch it down to your faucet on the outside, like where my hoses hook up to the outside. I have to put one of those over that so that that doesn't freeze, like right there at the line, or like where it comes out, you know. It can get all fucked up. But if you put one of those styrofoam cap things on there, it like becomes part of the house, kind of.
I am back.
Oh yeah.
Another update was
Yeah, there was like a playlist update.
wanna try with another prof?
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, when I was a kid in 1989, it got down to negative 70 degrees, and the water lines in the ground broke. And so we didn't have water for like the rest of the winter.
Oh,
It was
we
terrible.
have another nebula in team.
Oh, good.
Or it was bugged.
Yeah, it would be a real bad thing if it got that cold in Florida. There's like a lot of the oranges will die. A lot of the fruit trees. think that happened like 10 years ago or something. It was like a freak winter storm that hit Florida and caused the price of orange juice to go up.
Oh, I see it's also one task to make that. To buy 10 doors or containers.
Oh, you got a daily
Yeah.
for it? Yeah.
Yeah. I see it now.
Shit, I have to get 200 marksman rifle kills.
I was waiting like 2 minutes to activate this bubble gum because I was thinking this round with the bug and don't appear, and now it's exactly this round what I don't want. This game sometimes is
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's called Raindrops. It's a gobble gum that makes you get every drop at once. Ew. Yeah, they're really rare. Fire sale. Yes, 4 to 5s. Gross. Snipper.
Nope.
Ray. I mean, I guess I'll use it.
What the ray gun?
The ray gun. Yeah, it's not bad for the first few rounds at least.
Yeah. Series 30 or something like that.
It used to just have a shitload of splash damage, and then you would run up a train of zombies, you know, and you could shoot the ground at their feet, and with like 3 or 4 bullets, you could kill the whole fucking horde. You know, and it was just, that was what made the ray gun really good. Then they got rid of the splash damage, and now it's like, you know, you can kill a zombie with 5 shots or some shit, but it's like, should be doing way more splash damage. The ray gun was always pretty highly sought after in the old days, and you'd have kids playing and they'd get the ray gun, you know, and then they'd fucking immediately go down and start crying and be like, "Revive me, I've got the ray gun." Like, you hear that shit all the fucking time. Like, they don't want to lose their ray gun.
I didn't hear that. Yeah.
No,
okay,
this was like the BO1 days, basically. It's ever since, well, I think it wasn't bad in BO3, but it was like Cold War. They kind of fucked with it a little bit to where it's like there was a shotgun that was better than the ray gun. Zap. On the Call of Duty store, they sold a replica ray gun a couple years ago. And it was like,
today one. It was $600.
yeah, they were $600 when they released it, and it was only available for about 15 fucking minutes. Like, you pretty much had to know that shit was going on that store, because there was no way to get one otherwise. Like, they sold them.
It was like 2,000 pieces or something like that. I see that on YouTube.
Yeah, there was only a very few. But yeah, they sold out within like 15 minutes. I see them every once in a while resold, though, like on eBay for about $1,500 or some shit, you know, so it's... Those will be worth $1 million someday.
For sure.
When BO3 came out, well, all Call of Duties, they'll have like a special edition package that, you know, they'll release, like, they'll give you some crazy shit with it. And one year for BO3, it was a fucking a mini fridge that looked like a Juggernog perk machine. And I was like, man, people need to fucking buy that and never open it. And I think it's pretty valuable these days. I'm getting some crazy perks. I've got fucking Slider, Death Perception, and Vulture Aid.
Yeah, me too. I have Vulture 8, Flopper, and the Stamina.
Oh, nice.
yeah, now after Nebula come, I play just, I don't know, just like that for fun.
Yeah.
I don't have any, I don't know how to say, I don't have any point to going or something to do.
Now you
Yeah,
just finally
maybe
get to
I
play
have
the
all the
game.
weapons to hate the Nebula camo, but just that. After that, I don't have anything. Just play and have fun. With Nebula was stress,
Yeah, that was work.
yeah.
Thanks, babe.
When I rule this world, I'm bringing back.
I didn't mean to. Stupid ass box. Where the hell? What the hell? Comes a fucking fire sale.
Can I make another one? Oh man, don't count anymore?
Shotgun.
Nice.
The Eagles won the Super Bowl, and the first thing I thought was, I wonder if Charlie did his color ritual again.
Shit is landing on me.
I did see the crowds in the streets. There was like 100,000 people. It was fucking crazy. He has to wear green. He has to drink yellow. It looked like everybody was keeping it pretty chill. There was like this police van, and there was probably like 15 people on top of it just dancing. And then the cops, like a bunch of cops pulled up and just hopped up there with them and started shoving them all off. And then the cops that were in the van were able to get out, and then they got that van out of there. That was kind of funny, but that was like the worst thing I seen was people dancing on a van, so it wasn't too bad. I'm sure there was some shit that went down, you can't really see it looking at a crowd like that, but somebody got their shoes stepped on or something, Yeah. You could tell everybody was really excited. I watch a guy his name's Smoke and Scan on YouTube. He was covering the crowds basically, and he has like a scanner running as well. I think he does it like online or something, but he could hear the cops calling for backup and shit. There was a couple of them kind of freaking out. It must have been new. Love you, babe. We'll see you later. Not that way. Come here, Samus. I mean, the ray gun used to be so fucking good that we wouldn't pack a punch it until you ran out of ammo, because having ammo in the ray gun was not much difference. Like the non-packed version did enough damage that it was worth it to keep it unpacked if you had ammo in it. Still doing all right now. I mean, I don't even have it pack-a-punched, and I'm whipping ass. Frosty rolled a 1. Oh, good. Full power. I need my new keyboard to show up. Why does the ray gun sit on no ammo? Why wouldn't it reload? I have to fire it again to get it to reload. I got another Logitech. Like, the one I'm using is a G910, but I've had it since like
No,
2015.
no, I can't even kill your zombies. Can you see? I was so bad with the shotting.
Yeah.
I don't want it to kill your one.
I just figured after I killed him, I was like, oh yeah, he was trying to keep them.
This guy is not bad. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, on my way. You didn't see nothing, man. Okay, nothing. Oh, that was a big one.
Yeah, it is. I'm still doing the thing though, even though he's pushed me way down the
Nice.
wall. Oh shit. Oh shit. It was so close. Damn it.
Yeah, I didn't know it was a big one coming.
Like another split second, I would have had it probably. Hold the location. But yeah, I think the keyboard I got coming is like a G. It's like a 915X or something. Oh yeah.
You want a epic one?
I don't need it. I've got this ray gun and that gun. I can't.
Stamina, yeah.
I got that already too. Yeah, I think I've had it for like 9 years. Almost 10 years, maybe. I'm keeping the mouse. Like, I've got a Logitech G502 that I've had for just as long. It works great. But my keyboard's fucking pissing me off. Like, I go to type, and when I push in on the T key, it'll do like 2 inputs on the way in and 2 on the way out. So it'll type, you know, four letter T's for one. Or sometimes none. It's fucking going bad, I think. I mean, last year I cleaned it for the first time ever. But I don't know. Seems like it might just be going to shit. Like, I've tried. There's all these different things. If you look it up, you know, it says to make sure your firmware is up to date. Blah blah blah. Like, Logitech has pretty good software for it. Like the G Hub software is like what I use to manage my keyboard and whatnot. Like, it's got a game mode button that I push, and it makes it to where, like, whatever keys that I select in that software just don't work, so that I don't accidentally do things to my computer. But there are some keys that just don't fucking work too. Like, it's got all these G keys coming down the side, like G1 through 5, which they just are mapped to F1 through 5, but the fucking G5 key does not work for sure. Like, I don't know, just doesn't work. But it's a good keyboard, you know, because it's got like a volume wheel, and I can start and pause and skip songs, all that shit. You know, it's got like a whole media controller on it. It's just seen some use, especially this last year. I put like 1,500 hours into DayZ, all on that keyboard. I might have been pushing the keys a little too hard sometimes.
I mean, if you want, we can do the history with this guy. If you want.
We could try it.
Okay. Yeah, okay. pistols and as well.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so I destroy these zombies, you know. All pack level 3. So.
Oh, I need to go get the canister.
Ah, okay, yeah.
I ain't making that mistake again.
These guys fault because they don't take it.
Prompts are annoying. They're not very prompt.
This guy killed the fucking man. Oh man.
Man.
How can you be 717? How?
Um,
77. How can you be? And don't make any Easter egg, man. Seems like I have just one mountain, not even one mountain in this game. And I understand the game,
yeah.
yeah, another level, you know. You need, I don't know these guys what are making. Just coming in here and shooting everywhere. Don't make any sense. Zombie.
Yeah. Yep, fire.
Yeah, I still need some perks.
Roger.
That is easy. Pistol. Then you don't have.
Yeah, I've already got it. Let's see for my reward though.
Ooh, an ether tool that I don't need. Hey, Pete.
Yeah, that's I need.
Yep. Playing zombies.
Somebody must have already got that one. Or I did, I guess. Maybe. I don't know.
I did. But yeah, then
Yeah, Pete. Yeah, this is PC. A mutant injection.
yeah, it's to me in the graveyard.
Sweet.
Nice. Max ammo, we can start it. Did you make it already with the Aterela or how was the name?
No, I need to grab this one more out of the off the wall here.
Okay, nice. Then
I think
we can
that's it,
start
though.
We have max ammo. Yeah, good.
I just want to grab gobble gums real quick. At least one.
Yeah, I have the one with the so I can shoot no limit. Free fire.
I do not have the ones I thought I did.
Are we ready?
Yeah, I'm pretty much ready. Game is trolling me. It just gave me the gum that I was wanting to get. Shields up. Nice to have in there. Hell yeah.
Yeah. That was pretty easy, actually, for such a high round.
Yeah. Yeah, but I have it the Free Fire. Continue.
Yeah, I'll continue.
I have it the Free Fire, and my both weapon was full package.
Nice. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we completed the Easter egg. Now you just get a whole bunch of goodies, and then you finally get to play the game. Oh.
Do you start it?
Yeah. Now we play the real game, bowling.
Yeah. This guy just stole my ball from here, man.
Oh. That ball was bobbing and weaving. Didn't it shit?
Holy shit. Thought I was winning. That one guy's down there with a 410.
I was the last place. Yeah, I was drinking beer and have fun.
So there's a ray gun.
I had a mutant injection.
Oh yeah. Market zero. $32. Roger. Yeah, I've been adding to it. I might need to again soon, though. Roger. I had put a really good sized piece on there earlier when I went down and checked it. And there was a shitload of coals. It'll probably be alright. For a while, anyway.
What is with this guy, man?
He's down.
Yeah. Not first time.
Dude, this is bullshit. I'm shooting this fucking abomination in his glowy mouth, and it doesn't do any extra damage. Oh, fuck. Those fuckers come from.
Try to throw a grenade in his mouth. You destroy that. You know that.
Oh, yeah, I know, but the,
You
like,
destroy that so easy.
you would
Oh,
think
my
the
God.
ray gun would do, or, you know, any gun should do
Ray gun
crit
is
damage.
not good, man. Ray gun.
Like, it should do crit damage on the open mouth.
Yes, but ray gun.
It doesn't. It does the same damage. No matter where I shoot that thing. That's poop. It's poops. Perks in order. Crabs.
today is the last day for double XP, what?
Yeah, I think so. Then there's another event starting in like a day, though.
Okay. Man, I have to feel this. I don't know how is the name. The calf, because I don't have nothing to buy with them.
I know, I've got a shitload of them now.
Yeah.
Maybe at the very end of the event, they'll let us convert them all into XP or some shit.
I hope, man, because I have so many.
Yeah.
But today, when I was playing solo, there are so many in solo playing. I was making this with the, you know, when you stay on the bank,
Yeah.
and can't even see my face because this explodes from this thing. You know? It was so many in solo. Yeah, maybe we can do something with that.
I think this is kind of a slow spot. I'm not sure, though. Because they have to run over, like, the whole bank. I was saying this is kind of a slow spot with the way they have to run over the bank.
Yeah, I don't know. We are not so high level right now, that's why. They are coming very. And this guy shooting with a ray gun right on the spot where they're from. That's why, and I shooting also in the. You like more the another spot, the bottom?
Well, I think it might be, the rounds might go faster over there.
You can make it, you know.
Just so we would want probably 2 jet guns.
Yeah, it is like that because the manglers can come in here and you can kill easier the manglers and the big ones in here.
Yeah. Well, it seems like
What about
everybody's got a good shot here, too. Like, in the motel
Yeah.
room, it's
Yes.
can't see
yeah.
shit.
Yeah, so for 2 person it's okay, but for 4, no.
From rolling 69s all the time to rolling 11s. 11s and 1s.
Where are these guys? They are running.
I know. Scared.
Yeah. This is so funny. Man, they needed to stay in here and shoot, man. Don't run.
Yep.
Because you can, with the jet gun, you can keep them the same place. The
Yeah.
big
Kind of
one,
hold
you
him
know?
still.
Yes, and they
Just let
can.
them shoot.
We can shoot his mouth, but yeah, they are running like children. Yeah, yeah. Stay there, man. Stay there, man. Was one turret on the floor, but he's not there. I can see. Don't save this guy.
Yeah. The zombies look very athletic climbing up the side of the building.
They are jumping in here, man.
Yeah. That's scary shit.
Yeah, look, this guy.
Yeah, he's just got a horde up there.
Yes. I ain't going to fight. I stay behind it.
Roger. Oh, yeah. I'm usually pretty good at finding places like this. I mean, I don't prefer this spot. There is a way to get down here without opening that door right there, right? Like you leave that closed and then you slide off that ledge right there onto here. But I think that just slows it down even more. Like they take forever to get up here if you do it like that, because then they spawn, climb over the bank, and then eventually come around to here and then jump up. Like it's crazy how long they take. Like there's a way to do the zipline strat where you don't open this door, you don't open hardly any of the zip lines up there, and it makes that zipline strat really fast. But that I had seen people doing, there was a couple people doing that. I think I was playing Path of Exile 2 a little bit right when this came out, so I wasn't really taking it serious as far as, anything. So I just wasn't trying to go to like crazy high rounds or anything. But the motel room, I don't think I've seen anybody do anything there. There's probably a video on it, though. You never know. It's like I've got this little spot on Citadel where I just stand on the, like it's out front of the castle on this one little wall ledge. Everything kind of comes around in front of you, and I mean, it's not a great spot, but it's one of the spots I'll sit for certain things.
No, not the trap strat, just the... It's weird. It's not even like a really... Like, it's not a spot that I use a lot or anything. It's just a place I can stand during, like, low rounds. And because the way the zombies come in from one direction, it's fairly safe. You get into high rounds, though, there's so many bugs flying around. It is not safe. The Citadel trap strat kind of reminds me of Shino Numa. Like in World at War, there's a map called Shino Numa that's got a couple traps on it, and that's kind of how people would do. Like they would just run. Like in BO1 and World at War and like BO2, around like round 40 to 50, your guns just become fucking useless. Like you can't kill shit. And so you have to use traps. And what people will do is they'll just let the, you know, in the old zombies, it would be like 24 zombies. So you'd have to run around for about 10 seconds, let those 24 zombies spawn in, run them up into a tight little horde, and then bring them through a trap. And the trap would kill them. And then, you know, you could sit there next to the trap. Same thing with Kino. On Kino der Toten, the world record is pretty much achieved by sitting next to the fire trap. You turn it on, and you sit in this one little spot right next to it, and all the zombies come running in, and they die to it. And then I think there's like another trap that they run over to while that one's cooling down. And that's pretty much the strategy. Like, beyond, like, round 50, well, you can use the wonder weapon on some of those maps, like Thunder Gun, but you'll run out of ammo eventually, and then between getting ammo for it, you gotta fucking use traps. It's cool, this big blood stain right here on the floor kind of marks where they hop down. Son of a bitch.
This guy is on the floor all the time.
Yeah.
I don't understand why don't they heal first?
He prefers to just go up there and lose all his perks all the time.
Yes. I don't go after him, man. Can't die, man. self-revive. You have? How many do you have? Just 3, man. Man, it's going to the other. This guy make the rounds, you know, longer.
Yeah, being up there is definitely.
Yes. Because zombies go after him.
I bet, babe. I was thinking that sucks because you got 2 weeks off, but your work piled up for 2 weeks as no one else is doing it. So it's like it's not really good because you just come back to a shitload of work. Everybody's probably like, you need to hurry up and get this done. Yeah, she walked into work today and her desk is just completely covered in shit. Shit for her to do. Everything that she wasn't doing while she was off work. That's right, Mangler. Not coming down here. I don't know why that first gamble all didn't work. You just added a little extra slash on there is all. The bot's like, no, I don't know what that is. I have no idea. Fucking stupid. Yeah, but does not compute. Could have swore you were gonna say gamble all right there, but then you threw that slash on the end, and I have no fucking clue what you want. Yeah, when I go outside, it's very noticeable. That's why I'm inside, where it's like I'm a fucking islander. It's about 80 degrees in the house. We're starting to get a nice little collection of house plants. So it's kind of like a tropical paradise in the house. I need some fresh peaches, a whole box of them. I'll be a catty slut for some peaches. I need to be taking advantage of all the cool things I can eat now that my face is not covered in frickin' hair. I was thinking I need to get like a P.O. box and have people just mail me shit and then I'll review it. Kind of like how we did like with the snack crate, but if you guys got weird shit from your local area, like ketchup chips or something, I'll fucking eat them. Yeah, where Charlie rules the world. He's pushing me around and talking to me like a dum-dum. I might just rule the world someday. I like when he meets that one chick and she's hot as hell. And he gets her the box of spiders. Charlie played that all wrong, man. He should have hooked up with that chick. Formed an alliance, kicked D out of the group. I'm doing good in the game, so I'm doing good in life. Jesus. Getting a little bumpy up here. It would have been more funny if Mac would have actually been there when Charlie met that chick, because he would have been like, oh shit. Mac would have just swooped in and banged her. I'll be your soiled fool. I like the one episode where Mac picks up D by the crotch. I had to watch that back like 3 times. What did he do? What did he grab? Whoa. Those spiders floating through the air is freaky as fuck looking. Yeah, when they're hanging out with the rich people. Yeah, that one's fucked up. Charlie is fucking fucked up in that one. I think one of the hardest endings to watch is the one where the waitress has sex with Frank. And it ends on Charlie's face, and he's just like completely fucking devastated. You can just hear the waitress in the background, like professing her love to Dennis. It's fucked up. It's funny that one episode with the rich people when they push that cheese platter past Charlie. That's it. He can't do it anymore. He's like, fucking cheese platter. That's how I would be too, though. Maybe not grabbing handfuls, but I'd have to have some of it. I love cheese. What's up, Molly? If I need to come check the fire, you don't feel like you're very warm. Might have to restart the bowling so I can go check my fireplace.
Yeah.
I'll wait till this round's done. Back.
Oh my god, I made it. I made it.
Who's going so far?
Are you going in the motel? We need to get the other jet gun, probably. We can try it. I'm sure we could do it if everybody has Mustang and Sally, though.
Yeah, these guys don't want, man.
They might not know. One of them's coming.
Yeah, but another one is.
I saw that happen. Dude
Yeah.
got fucking beast mode. A whole horde. I don't know. Why would you not come up here?
I don't know, man. This guy
I don't know why you
is
prefer to
very
struggle
dangerous.
so much, dude.
Sick like another guy with a fucking thing. Just wasting the time with the fucking shit.
Yeah.
Can just stay in here and hit the zombies and just hit the zombies. Don't need to kill them. And you kill with the jet gun and all good. No brain.
He's with us. He's in here now. You're trapped, guy. You might not be able to do it. I haven't tried to do this by myself. At least with, you know, with all of us in here. Might need 2 jet guns. I mean, with you guys shooting, it should be alright, but...
Right?
Oh, is he outside the room? No, he's next to me. What the hell? We got room keys. I think we're only missing the electrical wires.
Yeah, I'm doing that maybe.
Yeah, like that was a whole fucking round in like a minute.
Yeah. They are not smart, man.
We're over there at the bank. Like we're actually waiting at a bank.
We can't anymore,
Oh, we don't have the handle.
Yeah, I
Just have the fucking key. Always something.
think this other guy built it. Yep. Fine, as long as he uses it.
Let's see.
Stuck in the wall over there. You just want to tap it. You tap it really like once a second. You barely use any ammo. That guy just went down in the same goddamn spot as he did last time.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, this guy, I think his fan because has this option. Know his gameplay has this, you know, to revive your teammates in the near teammates. You know? So I guess I forgot the name.
Guy's getting ready to try to take that mutant injection. Going right in front of me.
Bug,
Oh, you can't hit things? That's
yeah.
bitch.
Bug, man. What? Man, what is wrong with this game?
I don't know. That's a bad one to get because then you can't really use mutant injection for the rest of the match. It'll do it every time, I think. Oh, yeah. This guy's thing's sticking out further than my thing. Story of my life. Yeah, I was talking about his jet gun. Freaking perverts. Oh shit, we lost the guy with the jet gun. He went to go play with his jet gun alone. Yeah, it's the showers that give us a bad name. They give everybody false expectations. You know, with the way with the Whammons filter all their pictures and all that for dating apps and whatnot, I think us men need to step up our game. We need to be stuffing like fire extinguishers down our pants and fucking I need like a full muscle suit so that I look like a bodybuilder. You know, we're just going to slightly enhance our male features. Oh no, we got a man down. Oh, he's alive. Pretty soon it's just going to be Grinch and I. That's the way to be, Lewis. What? Women get to pretty much paint over their entire face and then put a different face on top of that layer of paint. So why can't we wear fake Johnsons and giant muscle suits that make us look like we're professional wrestlers or some shit. I don't see the difference.
I brought in the room.
It's freaking loud. I can't hear you. Hold on.
I was saying, we have company in the room.
Oh, that guy in here.
Yeah, but no. The energy mine was out.
Oh,
Yeah, but I managed to do that.
yeah. I'm running low on ammo. Like this is the hardest I've had to push the jet gun yet. Down to 20 rounds. They just need like jacked up filters for dudes, you know? They probably have it. I feel like I can just draw a six-pack onto my gut and then identify as a guy with a six-pack. That should do it. I also identify as about 6'5". You better get in here, you little shit. How'd he die? Where is he? Oh, he probably zapped himself with the fucking pistols. Imagine going into the future like 100 years and getting a couple of batteries. Let's bring them back. Like you go into the future 100 years and grab 2 AA batteries. What do you use them on? They would probably be like a couple of little nuclear power plants. Put it in a flashlight and it turns into a real lightsaber. Too much power. Oh yeah, Lewis. If we live to that point, I'm gonna have like a DeWalt dick. You know, when you go into like Home Depot and you go to the DeWalt section and there's just like all those different things that you can have for DeWalt. It's pretty much how I'm gonna be equipped. Hundreds to choose from.
They're getting pretty close to having these fucking robots done, though, too, you know? Like companion robots. AI-driven companion robots that cost like $75,000. Like, think about this. 30 years ago, nobody had a cell phone. Now, everybody has one. It's not weird to think about somebody needing to charge a cell phone. But 30 years ago, it would have been absolutely crazy. And now, that's where we're at with robots. Like, they're getting ready to release those to the public, you know, and just like a cell phone, imagine how much a robot assistant can do for you, right? And at first, people, I'm good. Oh shit, there's a fucking abomination in here. But yeah, at first there will be people that won't even see the point of having a cell phone or a robot. Nobody will need it, but then everybody will need it. I think the sex is just going to be like an app. You know what I mean, Frosty? You know how your phone has a whole bunch of apps? Sex with your robot is going to be one of those apps, basically. Like, what that robot can do is going to be a million things. Like, people will definitely bang the robot for sure, and probably have full-on marriages and relationships with the fucking things. What is the name of that company? I'm not sure, honestly. I just seen a video for it the other day, though, and it was pretty crazy looking. Like, these robots are pretty real looking. Oh, shit, it's going down. It's going fucking down. I almost went down. I had to get in my mutant suit. Now it's end of round, I think. They have switchable faces and shit, Lewis. Like, they come with, like, an interchangeable face. The only way it gets fucked up is if there's, like, a major push for AI to have some sort of rights. You know, and then the dolls will be reporting us for our past sexual assaults on them. All of a sudden the robots will have a case against us. You know, it's crazy because over the last, like, I would say over the last, like, 100 years, there's been all these things invented that have kind of replaced men. You know, and it's got to the point where a lot of women feel like they just don't need men. And now that's going to get flipped around. Like, there's going to be a lot of men that are just not going to need women.
Because they're going to have a fucking AI robot that never says no. Which I've seen a lot of videos of women that are like in their 30s that are just expecting to find a man and get married at that point in their life, and it's really tough. They're struggling. They're making videos where they're sitting there crying about how hard it is. And now we're about to have sex robots. Like, I'm sorry, but it's over for them. Like, if you were remotely struggling to date, you're fucked. You are fucked. The human race might be fucked, honestly. I could see it happening, Lewis. You know, they'll make them so smart that they'll argue that they're a conscious being, you know, and or that they're sentient or whatever, and then like I've been watching all these videos about physics and all this shit, you know, and right now one of the big things is trying to figure out where consciousness actually exists. Like, scientists are trying to figure out where it actually exists, and they don't know if it's the brain for sure. That seems like the obvious place. Like, when you think about where your consciousness is, it's in your head, right? Not in your toes, it's not in your chest. Like, you exist inside your head, right behind your eyes, basically. But do you really? You know? Since every single like cell in our body is comprised of the same shit, like the same subatomic particles as everything else, they're starting to question whether it's just simply matter that has consciousness. Like, every single thing, rocks, trees, everything could be some sort of consciousness. They're like trying to figure this shit out right now. The whole universe is probably just one big consciousness that we're all a part of. But yeah, they think consciousness could just be like a byproduct of
Man, how is going?
life.
How is this guy going down, man?
I don't know,
I
because
am
he's
here-
behind me
I
the
am
whole
here-
time.
Man, I am here out and I'm struggling with 100 zombies, man.
Yeah.
I am not going down. I'm spin the fucking mistake box, man, all the time. What is wrong with this guy?
Yeah, Blaze, I think they did for quite a while here. Yeah, I wasn't sure at first. I thought maybe you meant the powers that be, but yeah, the Whammons too. Act like they can just do whatever they want. I think a lot of it come from a place of nurturing and wanting to help people, but it's unfortunately it's too much of that, you know. Need a good balance of both. It's just gotten to the point where it's not really worth it for a man. You know, what's the benefit of getting married as a young man? Here we go. Getting wound up. But for real though, there is no benefit to get married as a young man. None. You're locking yourself down to one piece of ass for the rest of your life. And you just don't even know this person, like, and what they're gonna do. And then, you know, they use you and have 3 kids and just decide after 12 years that it's fucking, that's good enough. You know? I don't want to be supportive of my husband anymore. I want to be happy and fucking care only about myself. Like, that's what I see a lot with women, is they're very selfish. You know, men are raised to sacrifice their bodies, their wallet, everything for everyone else.
Yeah,
And,
right, man.
and
That's
women are
great,
just told the exact opposite. Oh, the world is yours.
That is very, I know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I have the same situation.
I think all men do, man. That's,
Yeah.
we're just underappreciated is one of the other things too. It's like
Yeah.
the sacrifice and the things that men go through. It's,
Yeah, those are not it.
yeah.
It's normal. It's normal to do that.
Yeah.
That is the answer. It's normal.
Yep. Yeah, bring on the robots. I don't think I will use one, you know. I'm not going to want a robot. I don't think I'll need it, but, you know, maybe. It'll be like GTA where you'll be able to use like that scanner device in the one truck and you can see how many times people have used the lady of the evening option. Only you'll go in with your sex robot for like a fucking update to the software or some shit and they'll be able to see how many times you've had sex with it.
Yeah, or update.
They'll probably be pressuring you to do it. Like, you still haven't done this yet?
In minutes. Oh man, I can't.
You jump in the thing.
After 2 years, I think. And I'm still alive, right?
I don't know why I'm even picking this shit up. We got like 49,000 salvage. There's nothing I can do with it. Dude, I don't like the
I-
cisgender shit. I don't like being called cisgender. That shit pisses me off. I got into it with somebody online the other day about it. I was telling them. And they were like, "What don't you like about it?" And I was like, "I don't like that it makes me as a normal person sound like a weak bitch. Like, why are you calling me cis? I don't want to be cis nothing. Like, why? Why is that a fucking scientific term to describe normal people? Why?" And they were like, "Well, it just is, and if you don't like it, that's just tough." And I'm like, "No, you motherfuckers sit here and tell me that silence is violence. That me being silent about the things that you don't like is violence. So if silence is violence, then you straight up calling me something that I've told you I don't like is assault, brother." And that's the way I'm going to look at it. Call me cis. You've assaulted me, and we're just going to go ahead and go to blows. Fucking keep that bullshit out of my face. Yeah, they made the rules. What the hell are the zombies doing? It's like they're trying to get him through the window right there. No, I know it's what Cobe says because he's a fucking idiot. Like, one of the main reasons I don't want to be called that or don't want to say that is because I don't want to go along with that crazy shit. You know? That's like... Just calling yourself cisgender is going along with their fucking whole ideology that you can be anything other than a male or a female. Good. I feel like most people agree with me. And it's crazy that we even have to talk about it like that.
Yeah. Fucking shame. It's a shame.
Yeah. Like, it makes you wonder what the history books are going to say about this time we live in. Like, after the year 2000, everybody lost their fucking minds and started doing the craziest, stupidest
I
shit.
hope they don't update it.
Yeah, they better tell it exactly the way it happened.
Man, how can this guy die in here? Like I'm saying, I was so many time out, and this is hard, man. Now to, you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, he was
And this
hiding
guy
behind me and
is
going
here
down.
with you, yeah, man, and die. That is fun.
I'm still wondering who all was on that airplane that collided with that helicopter. You know, they've released a couple of names, but not nearly half of them yet. And it's weird that that story just kind of dropped out of the news really fast. Man, it's crazy that my conspiracy theory about the Wuhan lab ended up being true, though. That's another one that you would think more people would be talking about. Like, for years now, we've been called conspiracy theorists for even suggesting that it could have came from China. But then they actually, just like last week, they confirmed it. And no one's talking about it. It's really weird. China. Really makes you think, had we just shut down travel from China like Trump suggested right at the start of the fucking outbreak, I wonder what would have happened. If every other nation would have went along with that idea. I wonder what would have happened. Well, yeah, there's got to be a list of who all was on the plane. I'm sure it's a published list, you know, it's just like the media chooses to talk about what they want us to hear about. Like, there was probably somebody in that flight list that was meant to die, and then everybody else died along with them. Like, am I crazy to think that it's crazy that a helicopter took off from CIA headquarters and just happened to collide with a fucking commercial airliner? Like the air traffic controllers that allowed for those two aircraft to come within the distances that they did should go straight to work for fucking the Secret Service, you know? Basically have the same fucking response to shit. Like, oh man, there's a guy over there on that building with a gun, and there's been people fucking pointing him out for like the last 15 minutes, saying that he's got a gun and he might be pointing at the fucking president with it. Shit, maybe we should. No, that building's got a sloped roof. That's too much. We'll just see how that plays out. The guy in the ATC that night when the plane and the helicopter hit, all he did was confirm with the helicopter crew that they had it. You know, he could have warned them and said, "Hey, it looks like you're on a collision course," but instead, he made several confirmation calls with the helicopter pilot to make sure that his ass was covered, basically. And then he watched the collision happen. Like, that's the world we live in. And has that person been named? Has the air traffic controller that was on duty that night, or all of them, been fired? Anything? Like, these people just get promoted for doing the stupidest shit. Like the A-10 pilots that killed like 20 fucking Marines in 2003 in Nasiriyah. They never got named. Like, their names never got released, so they probably just stayed in the military and probably went on to be generals or some shit. That other plane crash in Philadelphia was pretty fucked up, though, too. I saw a video. There was an old man sitting like 5 blocks down the road in a diner, and a piece of the metal from that plane flew through the window and hit him right in the head. I think he lived, but it's pretty crazy. Like, you can tell he's sitting in this booth, and he can see the explosion, and he's like popping up to kind of look at it, and then all of a sudden he's just whack. There was another flight the other day that went down in Alaska, and they landed on a bunch of ice. Like, they were flying from one town to another over the ocean pretty much, but it was mostly frozen. But it's like, it's not the kind of ice you want to be on. It's
all fucked up and jagged, and there's like big cracks in it where you can go right into the water. It was weird because they said there was 10 people on board and that they had found 3 bodies in the plane and they were all dead. And then the next day they came out and said that all 10 people on the plane were dead. But they didn't say where the other 7 were found, which is kind of bizarre. Like, I'm thinking maybe they tried to go for help and were found somewhere on the ice or something. The one guy's wanting to exfil.
Yeah, I think it's already there. I can stay anymore. I go eat something and then to bed.
Yeah. Not sure what gobble gums I have. Have no thing in the back there. I put 2 down just now, but I think that's why he had went down. I bet, Lewis. I bet it's kind of freaky. I wouldn't want to be flying right now. Like, I don't know, dude. There are a lot of coincidences, but some things aren't a coincidence, and I don't know. Got a bad feeling. I got an exit strategy. Let's get out of here. Whoa. I was stuck there for a second.
Yeah, me too.
Eat this. It's like I had been saying pretty much all last year that I thought they were going to try to take Trump out, and one of the ways I think they would do it is take his plane right out of the fucking sky. And I think the reason why all these planes are falling out of the fucking sky here lately is because they're trying to make it seem like that's just something that happens, you know, and get us ready for it when it does. Which the crazy thing is it actually does happen quite often. You know, there's a hell of a lot of plane crashes. There's usually small planes, but there's a lot that happen. But it's peculiar that the media is choosing to highlight it now.
Well, and the media has always done that too, right? They'll pick a fucking story and run with it for about 2 or 3 weeks, and you'll think, Jesus Christ, is this the only thing happening in the world? Some things they run with for a long time, you know, but... Like a couple years ago, remember when all the Somali pirate shit was going on? That was just like every day in the news. They're like, another cruise ship was taken by Somali pirates. Like it fucking matters, but that's all they had to talk about. I mean, now with Trump,
I am
you
out,
taking off, man? All right.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Yeah,
Good games.
have a good night. Okay.
You too.
Thank you, man.
But yeah, now with Trump being in office, they do have a lot more like content to work with, I guess, you know. They're just constantly talking about him and all his shit. The aliens are coming? Oh, good. I could see that. See that happening. Whether they're real or not, I don't know, but I could see that happening. I'm not sure how good of a golfer Trump actually is. He looks like he's pretty good. I don't know what kind of scores he gets, though. Gotta be good. He's been doing it forever. Maybe not, though. Golf is really tough, and it's kind of like... It's really a skill thing, you know? You either have it or you don't. There's people that will play golf their whole life and really enjoy the game, but they'll never really crack like below par or anything, or you know, even below like 100 on a course, right? They're just, I mean, that's why people have handicaps and whatnot. I figure he is, dude. Like I said, I don't know for sure because I don't think I've ever seen his scores or anything, but he looks like he can hit the ball. Which, if you've never played golf, it looks easy as hell. You know, and if you've never played golf, I really encourage you to just go to a driving range, rent a club, get a bucket of balls, and just see how you do. You know, because there's a couple things with it. One, it will make you appreciate what you're actually witnessing people do on the golf course. From then on, you'll be able to watch golf and understand why it's impressive. And then the other thing is you might actually be a fucking natural. Like, there are people in this world who can just hit a golf ball perfectly the first time. And, you know, if you figure out that you're that kind of person, you might want to start playing because there's some serious money in golf. That's why I think everybody owes it to themselves to go out and just try at least once. It is not easy, though. Maybe get some swing lessons before you actually try. Like, don't go out there and just teach yourself some shit. Like, have some sort of coach or something tell you something, but... You're still here, but you don't play anymore? Roger! Yes. It's 1 a.m. for the Grinch. Oh, good.
just want to stay up all night. Good. Stab. I can't stab anymore. It's zero dark zero. It's 0 0 0 0. Nice. You have the 24-hour format. Oh, yeah. Wow. Just don't stop moving. Stop moving, you get shot. Ow! On me? You don't say nice headshot when it's on me. Ow! No! Did I tomahawk somebody? I don't even know. I don't think so. I was stabbing people. Oh, maybe I did. I don't even know. It all happens so fast. Dude, you know what's fucked up is when I watch back my gameplay, there's so much that I actually see watching it as a viewer that I don't see in the time that I'm playing it. Because you're very limited on what you can actually focus on in-game, right? Like, I'm looking at the players I'm trying to engage, and you guys get to see, like, all the shit at once. Everything that pops up on the screen. And you can kind of just pick and choose what you want to look at. Like, it's, I don't know, it's a different experience for sure. But I understand, like, that's why I missed it, probably, because I just, fuck. I did, in fact, tomahawk somebody in the face. That's crazy. I didn't even know. I saw that. Shit. God damn it. That thing was sitting there cooking on the ground for 10 seconds. Shit.
Bitch. Get out of here. Woo. Oh, goddamn. Both killed. Fuck. Ugh. Get you. Gonna get you. Damn it. Fuck. Couldn't get up into that truck. Fucking hey, that guy was all over the place. Fuck that. I threw that shit. Fucking shot me through the bus. Damn, I almost got them totally blind. No, I didn't.
I thought for sure I was about to get their ass. I was trying to kill the bush. What? That was a hell of a shot, dude. They turned at the last fucking second. Jesus Christ. Out of here. A little lower. Wow. Fuck you, Lloyd. The guy on the other team said easy. I mean, I had 35 kills and 35 deaths, but I think I got like 5 kills with the rockets, maybe. Probably like 30. Probably like 30 stabs. Oh, yeah. Cleaver mastery. Got it filtered to team death, domination, hardpoint, and kill confirmed. I have not checked the fire in a minute. Do that. Go do that. It's still going strong.
I had put like a half round on there was really dense, so it's burning. It's burning real good. I should just do a live stream of the fireplace one of these days. And we'll just sit and talk while we watch the fire. Or you guys can take a nap and I'll shut up. Hey. Settle down. Getting too excited. What? Time. I don't know. It might be Molly time. Molly. What are you doing? Get up here. Oh, careful. It's the girl. Itchy. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? All right. Enough Molly time. No. No. What? What? What are you doing? Okay. Down. Ow! I want to get a new sign. I think I want to get one from LC Signs because I keep seeing that guy's videos. Yeah. Sup, homies? I'm Tony. That shit's funny as fuck. Yeah, Molly is a pretty dog. Good dog. Callie hates her. She is clingy and annoying. But she's a good dog. I think, well, yeah, he interrupts it with a funny comment. It'll be like the start of the video will be like some trans person, and they'll be like, hello, and he's like, goodbye. Subsonic, Iraq, March 18th, 1991. Ah! Yeah, there's a lot of maps for the game that I don't ever play because I just play Nuketown. But this is just one of the base maps. Should have shot me first, bud. Oh, you fucker. You shot me first. Ugh. Ugh. Ah! Oh, man. Right over his head. God damn it. Molly's down here like, what did I do? Not you, Molly. Talking to the people in the game. I'm talking to the people inside the wall that I'm staring at. Fuck. Yeah, give me that back. No! Stupid scrambler. Chop. Oh, I just missed him. Ah! I'm in the floor. Jesus Christ! They were desperately trying to kill me. Where in Iraq? I don't know. I need to play the campaign to find out. Fuck. It looks like some sort of fucking base. Shit. Oh, dude. I was going for the bank shot. I'm doing bad. 10 and 21. We have had a couple of good matches, though. Probably why. Fucking hey, I didn't even see that guy. Iraq is like the size of the state of Texas. You know, so imagine if you were just dropped into like a neighborhood in the state of Texas and then I was like, where are you? Like, I don't fucking know, dude. Well, yeah, and I see what you're saying too. Yeah, I don't know this map very well. Yeah, compared to a lot of the countries over there, it is pretty big. Like Kuwait is like the size of fucking Rhode Island or some shit. And they were just south, you know, of Iraq. Fuck. Fuck. But yeah, it takes time to learn all these maps. They are fucking a little complicated. Like, I don't even know where people can be coming from right now. Jesus Christ, stab him! Just swinging around him like, fuck you. I thought you meant like a question like, you just don't know the map? Like you expected me to just know Iraq like so well that I could tell you where this is in Iraq. But I totally misunderstood what you were saying. I was like, no, I don't know where this is. You only play other maps when you play prop hunt. That is a good way to learn them, because it does put you on all the maps. Yeah, it might have, dude. I just didn't even pay attention. If I had to guess, it's probably like Basra. I think during Desert Storm, that's where a lot of shit went down. It was in the south of Iraq. Look. I can't remember what that map was called. There is a Babylon map, which is in Iraq, and that's fucked up because I've been there. But it's like just a small map, I think. It's like a small section of it. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'll have to pay attention next time. See if I can find it. This one's just called Skyline, which I don't know where the fuck we are here. Yeah, kind of. I can show you. I show you. Possible to explain it. So, in 2003, we ended up here in Kuwait. I don't know exactly where, but I know we were somewhere up here in like the north area of Kuwait, just living in like a box. Which I wonder the date thing. How do I go back in time? Just not seeing it on screen, or it's like really hard to see. Maybe I can't do it here. Maybe I just can't remember how to do it. Fuck. There's a way to fucking go back in time with the imagery. Can't remember how. Sucks. Top right corner. Yeah. I know you can do it on the overhead view because I do it all the time. Either way, doesn't matter. I doubt we would be there, but maybe. But yeah, I think we came in at the Kuwaiti Naval Base, which I don't know where the fuck that is, actually in Kuwait. I think it's just somewhere down here. Probably right there. Yeah, Doha. Maybe. But yeah, we came into the Kuwaiti Naval Base via ship. So first of all, I left on a boat from North Carolina. Okay. Looking for the date thing. It's not here. But yeah, I got on a fucking ship. Here's Camp Lejeune, where our base was or is. But I got on a boat off of one of these beaches here. And then we rode across the Atlantic Ocean, and it took a week. To get to the Strait of Gibraltar. Then we went into the Mediterranean Sea. It was kind of cool. Yeah, it is kind of scary when you're out in the middle of the ocean and all you can see is water. And then eventually we went through the Suez Canal. Which is this shit. Like, imagine being on a fucking, like an aircraft carrier and going through this. We had snipers on board, and when we went through the Suez, they had to be on the deck, like up on the deck the whole time. It's not too wide. I mean, I guess we can measure it. $1,148, maybe 1,200 feet. But yeah. It's a weird ride going through the Suez. Great Bitter Lake. What a name. But yeah, we had to get through the Suez. And then you're into
this Gulf, or I guess the Red Sea, and then the Gulf of Aden, and then we come up around Oman and in through here, past. No, wait, we didn't. Yeah, past UAE and all this shit to Kuwait, and it took like a month to get there. Then, so it was like February of 03 when we got to Kuwait, like mid-February. Then we sat here training and just waiting to see if we would actually even go to war. And then, Saddam had like an ultimatum that he did not abide by. And so we ended up fucking going in, and I'm not entirely sure where we crossed the border. I wasn't even sure where the fuck we were most of the time. So, I know what towns we went to and stuff, but I don't know exactly how we got there. I think when we invaded, we were staged somewhere around here. From here to here. I'm not entirely sure, but I think we were somewhere in this area. Because we weren't near any major roads, and that whole first day was nothing but open desert. But the first town that we did come to was on Nasiriyah, which is right here. And I'm thinking we ended up, like I said, when we crossed in to invade, we took off across the open desert, went up to Route 1, looks like, or I think maybe we were on this Highway 8 or whatever the fuck. But yeah, at first, I don't know where, but we had went and took over a small bridge. There was like this small canal bridge that we took over, and we were sat there for like a day. And then we were told that it was going down up in Nasiriyah, so we were going to go there. And, this is where Jessica Lynch's convoy got hit and they got captured. So we ended up coming up Route 8 or Highway 8, whichever it is. Our unit set up a whole fucking we called it like a FOB basically, or a forward operating base. We had one set up like right here. And so it's kind of hard to explain, but either way, the day before we were over on some bridge. I don't know where. It was somewhere down south here. And they told us we were going to go to Nasiriyah and we were going to escort fuel trucks up to some tanks that were stuck in some mud so that they could get unstuck. And so we left and we got up here to where our FOB was, out on the outskirts of Nasiriyah. And we were getting ready to go in. Like, I thought we were going to be going in pretty quick. And then we just didn't. It was weird. It was like I had taken the main gun apart and greased up everything and was ready to go. Like I had rechecked everything, and like I thought for sure we were going to be doing this escort. And then they just didn't have us do it until the next morning. And that was kind of strange. It was also, I think we were like 3 days. We were maybe 3 or 4 days into country at this point. And so, we were all really fucking tired. And so when we were staged here getting ready to go do that escort of the fuel trucks, everybody, it seemed like, just fell asleep. I don't know who the fuck was even awake in my vehicle. I mean, there might have been somebody on watch or something, but for all I fucking know, nobody was. I'm pretty sure there was people, like our command was doing things, but for some reason I was allowed to sleep all night, like just sitting in the turret. And when I say sitting in the turret, I was sitting in this little fucking box basically, and I've got this sight block that's like a round glass fucking viewing port pretty much, and it had like this rubber ring around it. And when the thermal sights were running in the vehicle, it made this really intense rattling noise. And if you put your head up against the sight block, it would rattle your helmet. Like you could feel your helmet just going like crazy. And so I had fallen asleep with my head like pressed up against that fucking sight, and I slept all night with my fucking head resting on this fucking sight block. But you know, I don't know, it was probably only a couple of hours, because I really have no clue what time we actually got to this place. For all I know, it could have been 4 a.m. and then I slept till 6. I have no clue. But either way, it got light out. We were told we were going, and we started to go, and we went up this road and then continued up this road. And then once you crossed this bridge right here, this was known as Ambush Alley. Like, there's a couple of different shows that were on. Well, there's a show on the History Channel called Shootout, and they do a bunch of episodes about different fucking shootouts, right? Well, there was, I think, a couple of episodes about Iraq, and one of them is about Ambush Alley. And there's a lot of other documentaries about it as well that you can look up. But either way, that following morning, we got up and we went across Ambush Alley. And our plan was to go at 45 miles an hour with like 50 meters of dispersion between each vehicle in a big fucking convoy, you know, like dozens of vehicles across this shit. And somewhere up here up north, there was supposed to be some tanks that were stuck in the mud. Well, what had happened was the day before, some tanks and some Marine AAVs had came up this route, and they looked up this fucking Ambush Alley and decided they didn't want to go that way. And so they had went down this way. And back in those days, this was all mud. Like, there was not this much of the city expanded. And so they had come down this way, and then they had went through the mud all the way up to the north end. And up here, they got bogged down in the mud because it was like a big sewage field of mud. And all these armored vehicles were getting stuck. But some of them managed to get through, and they got all the way over here to the actual road, and then they started driving down the road back towards where they had come from. Well, there was still a bunch of Marines here at the bridge, and they didn't know that any of their men had gotten up to here and were coming down this road. And then there was a lot of like electronic interference in the city, so the radios weren't working between these people and these people. And then the Air Force was flying around overhead in their A-10 Warthogs, and they saw a couple of vehicles coming down this road, coming towards who they knew to be friendlies here, but they didn't know that these were friendlies here. And so they called on the radio and asked for permission to fire at these guys. And these guys down here happen to be the fucking radio operators for the air, like they were the air controllers. And so they said, yeah, we don't have anybody up here. Go ahead. And so the Air Force rolled in and fucking lit up a bunch of Marine AAVs, and they killed somewhere between 15 to 20 Marines. And that's what kicked off the whole shit show, basically, because not only were these guys getting shot at from above by our own guys, but in this whole fucking stretch of road, from one end to the motherfucking other, was thousands of Saddam Fedayeen loyalists, which were like his top people that just were there and they were not going to give up. And so it just turned into an absolute shit show. The guys that survived the Air Force shooting at them ended up getting into the buildings, and they were fighting for their lives for the next like 24 to 48 hours or some shit. If you look here, there is no buildings anymore right up next to the fucking road, but there was. You can almost see the outlines of them. Like there was buildings right up to the road on both sides. And so the whole route was just fucked. When Jessica Lynch's convoy went through here, basically the day before that, they were coming up and they were supposed to go along Route 8 still. But they made the wrong turn right here. This is where they missed their turn. And they went up through Ambush Alley. And they got all the way through Ambush Alley up here. And this is where the convoy commander figured out that they had taken a wrong turn. And they also started taking intense fire from the enemy right here. And so they fucking they had to get out of there basically. And so they turned around and they went back down through Ambush Alley. And the enemy, like I don't know if I just said it, but the enemy did not engage them when they went up through the first time. But when they came back down through, the enemy was like more than ready. And so as their convoy started coming through, the enemy was lighting them up with everything they had. And they were taking trucks, you know, they would take like a big fucking, like almost like a big flatbed truck, and they would pull it out from an alleyway and just cut off the convoy, you know, like they would completely cut off the road, and the Humvees were just crashing into those trucks. And then there was like one guy, one of the soldiers, he got out and he managed to fight, like, I think he fought from like halfway up Ambush Alley all the way down to the end here, where he ended up getting cornered by the Iraqis, and then they fucking executed him. But so then, you know, that all happened. Like Jessica Lynch's Humvee ended up crashing into one of those trucks that was pulling out in front of the convoy. Then she ended up getting captured and taken to a hospital, like somewhere in the city here. I'm not sure where. But so I think the next day is when, like after her convoy got hit, the next day is when the Marines came up, and some of them came around like this, you know, and they got stuck in the mud. Then they went over this way, and then they started coming down, and the Air Force lit them up, and they had to scatter into the fucking buildings and shit, and it turned into a shit show. And then the next day is when we came through. So like I said, we head out that morning, take off up through here, and we were going to go 45 miles an hour, but when we started going through, we started taking fire, and we could see gunfights happening between different people. Like it was, you know, as we were driving through, you would see like a Marine in the window of one building shooting one way, and then you would see a fucking Iraqi in the next building shooting at him. Like, I was watching the gunfights happen, but we were going so fucking fast that I couldn't even tell. You know, I couldn't really like tell fully what was going on, and I couldn't shoot at anybody or anything either. Like, there was no way I was going to take a shot because we were just going too fast, and like, you know, I just couldn't see that well. But either way, we got all the way up here to the north end. We pushed all the way up here to this road, and then we got online right here, and we sat there for the next couple of days. We ended up getting a sandstorm that came in, and it pretty much shut down the invasion. We had to sit there and wait for the sandstorm to fucking end. It was like a 2-day fucking sandstorm. It was awful. Yeah. Sandstorms are no fucking joke, dude. You're in the desert. Everything's fine. I mean, it's hot as fuck, but it's all right, you know? You can see the sky. You can breathe. Everything's good. Then all of a sudden you'll hear somebody say, oh, fuck, there's a sandstorm coming. And you'll look over, and there will be a goddamn wall of sand. Like a fucking wall. It's not a mountain. It's a fucking wall. Like 2,000 feet high. Across the whole of the desert comes this wall of sand. And for, you know, the next several minutes while you can still see the sky, you're like, wow, this isn't bad. It's a sandstorm. What's the big deal? Then it hits you. And you can't see your hand in front of your face for the next day. It's terrible. You have to walk around with fucking goggles on. You got to walk around with a mask on. Like, we had little, like, bandana type deals, you know? Scarves or whatever. Because it was fucked. Like, it's windy. The wind is just intense and it's loud. It's like you're in a fucking train that's just fucking howling. Like, it's hard to explain, but it's terrible. The whole time the sandstorm is happening, you just want it to be over. And then, yeah, it finally ends and you're like, fuck yeah, you can see again. When the sandstorm ended, it was about nighttime, and we packed up and headed back down through Ambush Alley again. And our plan that second time was to pretty much go as fast as we could, but we were going to have artillery guys drop artillery rounds along the route as we were going. You know, the plan was that they were going to drop the rounds ahead of us, and we would be, you know, coming in behind the rounds, right? And so they would scare the enemy away from the road with a bunch of artillery right before we came through, was what we were thinking would happen. But what the enemy did was they didn't give a fuck, and they stayed right there. And so when we came through, they started shooting at us, and then we fucking started hauling ass, and we actually caught up to the artillery. So then we had to slow the fuck down and almost stop so that the artillery wouldn't kill us. And then the Iraqis were shooting the shit out of our vehicles. They fucking shot the trailer off of one of our 7 tons with an RPG. So then for the next, like, several weeks, we were hurting for food, actually. It was fucked up. But yeah, we managed to get through. We got all the way down to this intersection right here that night. Fucking Sergeant Keisler was the lead vehicle of our whole unit, and he was like the lead vehicle of my platoon. And he had stopped on this intersection and was going to, you know, cover everybody. And then the company was planning on going through, you know, and then they were going to get down here to the fob. And Sergeant Keisler stopped approximately here, and then the next vehicle in our platoon was like here, and then we had one here, and then our vehicle was like right here. And then the company started rolling through while we were setting up on the intersection. None of these houses were here. There was some houses, but it was really sparse. There wasn't hardly any of this. We could see this tree line really well, and that's how I know that none of this shit was here. And as the company was rolling through our secured fucking intersection, Sergeant Keisler and his gunner were looking up this way, and he called over the radio that he come over the radio and he said, I got a 4-man team approaching my vehicle from the northwest. And then he said, he was like, RPG team over the radio. Like, he screamed it over the radio, and at the same time he was yelling that over the radio, I could hear Keller, his gunner, shooting their main gun. So he was already engaging. And then at that moment, I was looking this way. You know, we have 4 vehicles. I was rear vehicle, so I would always be trying to look kind of like the opposite direction of where the front guys were looking, because that's where my sector was. So I'm looking over here when Sergeant Keisler yelled that shit, and then my vehicle commander had the ability to take over the turret with his control, so he took over the turret and spun us around. Had me aiming at this tree line, and that's when I could see a lot of different enemy in the tree line. And then we engaged and took them out, and then we sat there all night, you know, and it was a weird thing because the firefight to me seemed like it was really quick, like we didn't shoot a lot. But when it got light out, there was so much fucking brass and shit all over the vehicle. I was like, holy fuck. So yeah, it was pretty intense. And then right as that was happening, our company manages to get up on this fucking overpass right here. And they're trying to get to the fob, right? Well, right here is like 1,000 Marines that are all set up, you know, ready to fuck. They're like getting their day by day, setting up this fob and fucking whatnot. And they saw our company coming over the bridge. Well, they were already taking fire from this direction. So when they saw these vehicles coming in at night from this direction, they thought it was the enemy. So they started shooting. The regimental main started engaging our guys on the bridge here. And so we're in the middle of a firefight over here, and it's like wrapping up, basically. It's coming to an end. And on the radio, 1st platoon and like headquarters platoon were stuck on this bridge. And it was pretty fucking scary, honestly. Like, they were taking fire. I could hear a bunch of different people I knew just freaking out on the radio. Like, our company gunny came over the radio, and the first time he did, he was mad. You could tell he was mad. He was like, move that fucking LAV. And because for whatever reason, the lieutenant of 1st platoon was losing his fucking mind, and he was no longer in charge of the platoon. He was screaming over the radio that he was going to die. He actually screamed, I'm 6 inches from death, over the radio. And like, the company commander was trying to get him to get his shit together, and he just wasn't. You know, they were yelling at him over the radio to use everything, because he's just yelling over the radio that we're getting shot you know, and fucking nobody knows in our company. Like, the rest of the company's kind of stuck between this intersection and the overpass, so they couldn't see where the fire was coming from. They had no clue what this guy's freaking out about, so they're just telling him to use everything. I heard, like, the company commander say to fire the SMAs, fire everything at him, right? And fucking, so I'm back here thinking, like, all these dudes that I know in first are just dying. And then the company gunny come over the radio again, and he was scared, dude. He was fucking really scared. And it freaked everybody out. And then he come over the radio again a third time, and he was the most pissed off I think anybody's ever been. And he was still yelling at them to move that LAV, but they weren't moving it. And instead, the platoon commander of 1st Platoon was having them engage the regiment. So an LAV-25 has a well, it's got a lot of fucking rounds on it. I don't know if I should say exactly how many, but there's hundreds of rounds for the main gun, right? And they were firing their full upload at the regiment. Like, one LAV-25 fired all of its HE rounds at the regiment, and then another one did it. And in the process of doing that, they wounded almost 30 different Marines in the regiment. I met a guy when I went to coach's course, like a couple months after I got back. I met a guy that was in this unit he was in one of the units that was here, and he got a fucking bronze star, like a pretty serious medal, because while our guys were shooting at them, he jumped into one of the big trucks and drove it the fuck out of there, and it was loaded down with, like, artillery rounds and C4 and all this shit. Like, he would have surely died if it got hit. And a lot of other Marines would have died if it would have got hit. Like, the fucked up thing was that the 1st Platoon's platoon commander had those gunners destroy, like, it was like 7 Humvees and like 3 fucking 7-tons. Like, the 7-ton is the big truck that guy drove out. But like 3 other of those trucks got blown up. And like I said, like, it was like 7, or maybe I'm backwards with that. Maybe it was like 4 Humvees and 3 trucks with like a total of 7 vehicles. But there was a lot of vehicles destroyed by our guys. And then, like, one of the fucking drivers of one of the LAVs back here. So while they're shooting main gun at the regiment, you know, when they first started coming over the fucking overpass, this is how it went down, actually. So as they started coming over the overpass, the regiment started shooting at them. So they stopped and started firing at the regiment. Then the regiment started shooting artillery at them. But when you shoot artillery at shit, a lot of times you don't hit anywhere near where you're trying to hit with your first rounds, and instead you hit way too far, or maybe sometimes too close, but usually it's way too far, right? They were dropping artillery rounds like all the way back here by us. So we're getting fucking rounds dropping all around us, but they're trying to get them close to here. So that it was only like the first couple of rounds that landed anywhere near us up here, and then they started dropping rounds, you know, fairly close to these guys, to where the company gunny was blown completely out of his fucking little cupola thing, like out onto the hood of his vehicle, and had to crawl back in. And that's when he got more pissed off than he had ever been. But in the process of all that, while they were getting shot at, they were shooting back at the regiment. One of the fucking drivers from one of the LAVs back here managed to think about pulling out a fucking Red Star cluster. So we had these cluster grenade illume rounds that we could fire, and it's just like a metal tube basically, and you pull one cap off, you put it on the back, and then you slam it on your hand or you slam it on the ground, and it'll fire like a firework display up into the air. And some of them are like a white parachute where it'll go up there and it'll float and illuminate the whole fucking battlefield, or like a big area of the battlefield for a minute or two, right? Or there's some that are just like a Red Star cluster, and it goes up as just like a bunch of red balls and fans out, you know. And on the range, we would always use the Red Star cluster to signal a ceasefire. Like whenever we were actually on the rifle range or on any kind of big range shooting, when they would call ceasefire, well, and especially at night for like night shoots, they would use the Red Star cluster to signal ceasefire. So one of the drivers back here crawled like up out of his driver's hole while they're getting fucking artillery rounds dropped on him, and he fired a Red Star cluster, which the people in the regiment saw that and realized that we were friendly, and then the whole thing stopped. Like, they stopped shooting, then these guys stopped shooting, then that all stopped. And then we went down here to the FOB. We spent the night there. I think the next day is when we went on our patrol. They sent my platoon out to go patrol this railroad tracks right here. We were supposed to go see if there was like weapons caches along this set of railroad tracks. And so my platoon, my 4 LAVs, left the regiment, and then we went up this route, and we kind of went over the overpass, and then we dropped down to the side here, and we went under the overpass out onto the railroad tracks, and we were bumping along, and we didn't get very far when we saw a bag of fucking mortars and RPG rockets sitting right here. And so we called that in, and we were going to blow it all up. And none of these, like, this whole neighborhood was not here. This was just open fucking terrain. Pretty much all of this, like all of this right here, was unoccupied terrain. It was just fucking open desert. But yeah, we had our scouts out of the vehicle, which scouts are like the guys in the back of the LAV that do local security, and they do a lot of different shit. But we also had combat engineers with us that carried explosives, and they were working with our scouts to blow up the fucking weapons cache that we had found. And so my lieutenant was on the radio calling it in, saying that we were about to blow up this sack of shit, when all of a sudden somebody in the regiment said that they thought we were a platoon of enemy vehicles, BMPs to be specific. And so they started firing fucking artillery at us from the goddamn regiment. And so, again, I'm rear vehicle. I'm back here. Sergeant Keisler's up here. Fucking platoon commander's right behind him. Staff Sergeant Latham was right behind them. And then my vehicle. My cannon is aimed backwards, so I'm looking this way. We start getting shot at with the artillery rounds, and the artillery they were using was called DPICM. So it's an airburst round that it comes in and it blows up off the ground like 100 meters, and then it lets out 88 bomblets that are a mixture of anti-armor and anti-personnel. And it sounds like machine gun fire, kind of. It almost sounds like microwave popcorn if you're far enough away from it. And I kind of was far enough away from it, so that's what it kind of sounded like. But as I was aiming the cannon this way, these rounds start coming in, and I heard the first one air burst, you know, and it's a weird thud sound. And then Who's, my vehicle commander, goes, his name was Who's said, "Who's fucking shooting at us now?" And when he said that, the airburst had already happened. The bomblets started going off like right next to us. And this was all mud. So I heard the bomblets and I stood up out of the turret to see if I could look and see who was shooting at us, because I thought somebody was actually shooting a gun at us. And when I stood up, I was looking towards the regiment. Like, all I could see between us and the railroad the railroad tracks and the regiment was these bomblets blowing up. And at that point, I think I had turned the cannon forward, and then because we were backing up, and because I don't know why, but I can remember looking forward. But either way, I was looking forward, and we're backing up. But the LAV only goes like 10 miles an hour in reverse, so we seriously had to reverse from like 200 meters or more to the underpass, or to the to get under the overpass. And we managed to get under there, and then I don't know. It was all fucked up. Like, we went back to the regiment and started cussing people out. Like, my fucking platoon sergeant was cussing everybody out. I think it might have been more like up here, even where the regiment was. It wasn't this far back. But yeah, then, we basically, I think the next day we went out on another fucking, like, they call it like a route recon, where we went up this fucking railroad tracks again, and we went all the way up to here, and then we came down this way. We found like several different small hut like shacks that were just filled with fucking anti-aircraft rounds and all this different shit. So we set charges on those and blew them up. We had a situation on the route where when we made this turn, I identified at least one enemy up on one of the rooftops of one of the buildings right on the edge of the city here that was in an actual Iraqi uniform. Like, they wore an olive drab uniform that was very noticeable. But the thing was we didn't see hardly anybody wearing it. Most of the Iraqi military dropped their uniforms like day one, and they were running around in civilian attire. So they were hard to fucking spot. But this guy was on the roof of a building with like 12 other dudes, and he was definitely wearing olive drab, and then the rest of them were all in, their civilian attire. So, like, I was rear vehicle. The other 3 vehicles in my platoon had already made this turn and were going down this road when we went by, and I saw that guy. And so I called the lieutenant and said, "Hey, we got contact over here." And he was like, "Well, let's drop back over here and we'll drop artillery on them." And so we did. We sat right here, I think, or maybe here, but we moved, to the south a ways. And then the lieutenant, I had showed him exactly the building. I think we could even still see the guys up on the roof. And so lieutenant worked up a grid of where he thought this building was, and then he started having the artillery guys fire at it, and they were dropping rounds all over the fucking place, dude. Like, it's just big. Like, at the time, it was a lot of just different city around here, and so I swear he tried like 6 fucking rounds and didn't get anywhere near these dudes. And they just got the fuck out of there. And then an untold amount of people were killed by those artillery rounds dropping out here into the middle of this fucking town. It's always kind of bothered me, honestly, because I don't know. I was the guy that saw it and called it in, and it's because I saw that guy that people died, you know. But yeah, we ended up completing that whole route thing back to the fob. And I think at that point we'd been in Nazaria for like a week or some shit, or almost a week. And then we went to leave, and we went to go like to the west. I don't know exactly what road we took, but we left our fob and we came out this way. And we were driving along one of these big canals. It might have even been this one. But, you know, we hadn't lost anybody. None of our guys had died up to that point. And when we went to leave Nazaria, we were heading out west, you know, like I said, along one of these little roads. It was just a dirt road. But it was going like along a canal. But anyway, we got to some power lines that were hanging kind of low, and I could see the vehicles in front of us. They were grabbing the antennas of their radios and bending them over so that the antennas wouldn't touch the power lines. And, you know, it's Iraq. You don't even know if there's power in the lines because their infrastructure's fucked. Like they're getting bombed like crazy. You just don't even know if anything's working, but you don't want to take that chance, right? And so we weren't letting our antennas even touch these lines. And Sergeant Keisler, being the lead vehicle, he called over the radio and he told the vehicles behind us to tell the 7-ton drivers to go. There was like a lower road, basically. Like we were going along a road like this. There was like a road that they could drop down below, and they wouldn't be up on the canal like the way we were, and they would have been way below, like way below these power lines, right? But the 7 tons, these vehicles in our convoy, did not have radios. So they never got the message, and no one fucking told them. And one of the gunners of one of those 7 tons, he was sitting all the way up on the top of the truck, manning the 50 cal. As they went to go under that power line, it was like, here's his machine gun barrel. The power line was going to go under his machine gun barrel. So he stuck his hand out and lifted that fucking power line so that it would go over his machine gun, and it fucking killed him instantly. And we stopped our convoy right there where we were. They grabbed his body off that truck and hauled ass back to the fob, dropped him off, and then got back, and we left. We weren't sitting still longer than 15 minutes. We didn't get to say anything. We didn't get to do shit. We just had to go. And I think eventually we made our way up to Al-Qut. I don't remember. There was a lot of little villages and shit along the way, and Al-Qut's like way up here. Leave. Zoom out a little bit. I think, yeah, there's Al-Qut. So we went all the way to here. And like, I'll zoom out so you can kind of see. So Nazaria's here. We went all the way up here. Baghdad's here. We didn't actually go there, though, because by the time we got to Al-Qut, fighting our way through all these fucking villages and shit, they had pretty much fucking toppled Baghdad. Like the army and, you know, some of the Marine other units, because there was a lot of different units a part of the initial invasion. They had taken a different route, basically. Like, we had to go this way, and some of them had went, I think, right up Route 1, you know, and just went straight in. I mean, there was a hell of an air campaign as well. I think in the first week before we actually crossed the border, there was like more bombs dropped on Iraq than was dropped in all of World War II or something like that. Like, it was fucking insane. But yeah, my unit, this is the last city we ended up at, was Al-Qut. We also did go to Babylon, like I said. Which, I don't know where the fuck that is in this fucking country. Search it. That's kind of the fucked up thing when you're like a lance corporal or below in the military, or like a private or some shit. You don't even know where you are. Yeah, so we definitely went places that I don't even understand, like, because I know we went to Al-Qut and I know we went to Babylon. I think my platoon sergeant was really pissed off when we went to Babylon because he was upset that we were so close to Baghdad. All right, Frosty, have a good night. Have a good dinner. I don't even think this is the actual place. It's along the river. Well, there's two main rivers in Iraq. The Tigris and the Euphrates. Actually, yeah, I don't know where the fuck Babylon is. I know it's somewhere in this bitch. Just search it again, because it did not give me the right one. I don't know if it's that one. It's not it. Maybe that's it. Yeah. I was close. Or, you know, it was close. There's these fucking hills here in, like, on the outskirts of Babylon where supposedly they had built the Tower of Babel. There's some crazy shit around there, though. This is the actual ancient Babylon. This palace or whatever is like where Alexander the Great died. Like, I believe this right here is like the main throne room or some shit where he died. There's also a maze around here that we went wandering into. There was also like a weird, almost like an amphitheater type feel. That's, it says Tower of Babel right there. Oh yeah, here's this fucking crazy ass maze. Doesn't look like much, but when you're in there, it's actually pretty fucking cool. Like, those walls are pretty goddamn tall. And I think this is that. This is like the amphitheater type deal. Or no. This is it right here. I was like, I don't remember it being this small. Yeah, this was it. Like, that shit's old. And then Saddam had a palace up on the hill overlooking all this shit. Like over here somewhere. I think maybe that. I don't know. Maybe not. We were looking at it from Babylon, and our command was like, we should go up there. And then somebody said, no, there's already dudes in there. Like, people had already taken it over. But yeah, it was fucking crazy, dude. We went all over the place. Apparently, I don't even remember. It's a big country, though, like I was saying earlier. Like, as far as we went, you know, up here to Al-Qut and then over to Babylon, there's still twice as much north of that. Oh, good. Well, I'm going to go, you guys. I've been live all fucking day. Thanks for watching. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Take it easy, Blaze.